Yo, Alluvial, how you doing, man? Welcome back. Right. It's here. Just working late today. I feel that. Yo, Orsi. Yo, Mary. How you guys doing? Happy birthday, Steady. Actually wondering. $8.56. $8.56 split. Let's see, against a frosted opponent. Okay. 1K 127 versus this split here. This pretty much would do more, and it's a lot lighter. It's like I'm comparing because, you know, this is split damage, and this is split damage. And I'm like trying to figure out, like, if we are attacking a frosted opponent, which one would be better? Like the Cold Crusher on the frosted opponent, or the Great Club just with a simple bundle? I think ultimately though, this one is just a lot heavier. Like, if you count in the weight that you have to account for, it's just a big difference. Because even with this, you can't even wield it. That's what was kind of useful about the prelate. The prelate was so just light enough. It's light enough to account for like 860 versus 831 is not the biggest difference, honestly. Yeah, Crusher is just very heavy. I kind of want to try something though. Like, what if we have 2 frost ones? You excited about Duskblood? No, I don't really give a shit about Duskblood, honestly. What if we have 2 Chilling Mist ones? Oh, we can't even do that. Alright, okay, we're gonna give that a shot, I guess. Okay, we're gonna try that just to see how much damage this deals, or this can deal. Like double Chilling Mist. Like, can we frost people in one fucking crouch? That'd be funny. Also, debating here, like, do we have anything that could rank our damage? Like, a significant amount? I'm not sure. Duskblood is gonna be goated with all 7 players on it. Yeah, for real though. Duskblood is gonna make vanilla PC Elden Ring look like a great online experience compared to Switch 2 with make public Wi-Fi. Yeah, I believe that. Yo! Never mind, never mind. Are curved sword other than Shamshir any good? It depends for what. Like, one thing is the power stance curved swords with the L1, they hold priority, which you can't really say that about a lot of setups in the game, so that's a positive. The running attack can also do a lot of damage, so that can be good for invasions. They can have sword dance, so like double bandit sword like do have some redeemable qualities to them, but like they're not as good as two-handed Shamshir. Like two-handed Shamshir, the move set itself is just better because it's faster. And the problem with other curved sword is, like, if you compare two-handed curved sword with two-handed Shamshir, the Shamshir is just better in every way. Because even if the model for the Shamshir isn't the longest, Shamshir with the unique move set that it has the most range. So Shamshir has the most range because of its animation. It has the highest speed. And that makes it so that it's basically the best out of all the curved swords that you could use. So really the only comparison would be, okay, then what about and what about power stance then? Like, is there anything power stance that can compete with it? Shamshir is still better, but ooh, I can hear something. Careful. fuck hit me there? Did he kill it? Man, this makes me want to go thrusting sword. Oh my god, get fucked, idiot. Dude. I'm gonna get hit by some weird stuff. Okay, the damage is not what I hope. CSL1 is decent, but doesn't have much range. See, like, the problem with power stance curve swords, like, the main problem is that FromSoft just fucked everything with, I forgot which patch that was, but the fact that you don't stun anymore with the one-handed moveset, like, basically what made power stance curve swords somewhat good was the fact that when you're using the power stance, you had access still to the one-handed running, which was a very good, like, point to start aggressing, because with that you could basically lead into L1, or you could, like, you could either, like, do that, right, or you could do that, and then start, like, aggressing from there. So it was, like, a fairly good, like, way to approach situation with this setup. Whereas right now, like, your one-handed running attack doesn't even stun, so, like, your running L1 just is not, like, a reliable, good running attack, because it's fairly slow. So, the only, like, tool that you have that you can aggress from is the standing L1. And, like, neutral sword dance, so it's not... It's not like a complete moveset. It needed to have access to the running R1 to have a complete moveset. Like a complete usable moveset. Now you lack like an aggressive opener from neutral. Because that attack is not reliable anymore. Like you can't stun with it. Jumping L1 comes out fast, doesn't and always staggers. I mean, it's not... This is not as fast as... And this is just not the same use case. Yo, Vale, how you doing, bro? Okay, I'm a bit disappointed by the type of damage we get with this. It's just not enough. You should use Chilling Mist in the offense, so get the proc on the running or jumping to get pulled out of the roll and get hit. What are you talking about? We have Chilling Mist on both. And I don't think I'll stay with these, like... Oh, PSCS, oh. Like, the thing is, like, let's say you have to fight hyper armor with power stance curve sword. Like, your punishes are just not fast enough to be, like reliable, like, hyper armor punish. Because in this game, hyper armor starts so fast and there's very little downtime, so even, like, if you whiff punish hyper armor, chances are in this game there's still gonna be an hyper armor. It's gonna be hard to have no poise either. Yeah, I don't particularly like this setup. It's too heavy and the no poise is like way too dangerous. I don't think it's worth sacrificing that. So you went with Golem Halberd for the weight? Okay, let's do the same thing with Golem. Actually, first let's do that. First of all, let's do this. Let's do this here, and let's see how much we can push. Eesh. Not sure, I'm not sure. Guys, I don't think we can do it. Like, if we want the poise, we have to sacrifice some damage with leather armor. Yo, Steady, thank you so much for the resub for 7, man. Yeah, I don't think that fits in. It's technically 27, 28. 16, 16.4. Like, this would be like pretty much the lowest we can get it. And it's still not enough. Oh, so close. So close. 87. So close, guys. We're like on the brink. This one is 7. Yeah, 87 is what we can afford. Solitude legs, Lionel gloves. No, doesn't work. Maybe if I try, I think the optimal one is this one as well. We would need like one more endurance. Let's see here. Do we have something? This has 10 poise. I think optimal would be -2 Vig plus Lion Imp. No. We're not changing the stats. No, if you want to be optimal, like the Lion Imp is not it. Like you'd have Fire Knight and then you'd switch it out if you want it to be optimal. You'd have 60 and use this and then switch it out. This is not working. Actually, one sec. We could try something. Damage is similar. Okay, we could we could try this. Alright, let's give that a shot. Actually, one sec. Let's actually look at the other ones. I think the only other one that's infusible is the Duelist Great Axe. What's the weight difference? Okay, it's the same. Let's compare the damage. We're gonna have like one dueling great axe just for the weight. Compare the damage between this one and dueling. Okay, so dueling great axe, actually, same thing as Golem. Like in terms of like damage, it's basically almost the same. So you don't lose on damage, you lose the range with like one of them. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Golem in the main hand, Duelist in the offhand. Or actually, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, this is how we're gonna play this out. And we're gonna try this one cold and the other one heavy. We're gonna try that out. It's gonna be different. We'll see how that does. Because it could be interesting because we could get like maybe I should have the Golem be Frost so that I can Frostblock with Golem and then go to town after that. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna exchange the two. So there you go, like that. We do lose, like, pretty much the good running attacks though, because our range for the main hand is bad. So I'm not too sure about this yet. We're gonna see, guys. Yo, for all the cows, thanks for the Prime resub for 21 months, man. Really appreciate that. And Yuck, thanks for the Prime 61 months. Thank you so much, guys. At least I feel a little more comfortable knowing that I have 88 poise. I won't get staggered to death by like some small weapons. I need to take a shit after this. Oh, he's not even there. But this could be an interesting damaging setup. Great intel. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Alright, back from the time travel. You guys know me, you know? When I sit on the throne, ideas just flow through me. And I just had another epiphany. Check this out. We're gonna do this instead. We're gonna buff this with golden, like with the golden one. And then it should be even more powerful. And even increase our defense a little bit. Actually, if we do this... No, we can't do that. Because I think we're going to reach much higher damage if we do that. Because this one is going to benefit, like... The club is going to benefit greatly from the frost boost, right? Don't think Golden Land is a buff. It's not a buff. But it's going to benefit... The bundles are going to benefit from the frost buff. Because technically, as like this is still the second highest damaging Colossal after Crusher. It's this one right there, and it's also, I think, the lightest. Maybe I misspoke. I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, that's why I'm putting it in the offhand, because I'm not gonna utilize Golden Land. Like, the idea is we want to frost our opponent and do big damage from there. Because, like, if we can kill in 3 crouch, maybe we're gonna get to the same spot as the double blade crushers, but perhaps this is going to be, like, even better. Because it's lighter, right? Oh, he has Rakshasa. I don't know if I can stun it. That's a flawless. That's why you switched the daggers. Vale, that was actually not on purpose. Like, I don't know if you were there earlier, but I placed this Wakazashi, like, right under this crozier, which we were using earlier. So 1 tick down was, like, the swap. But now that I swapped to this one, 1 tick down puts me back up, so... I needed to do, like, a side swap, which is not what I wanted to do. But yes, I will be changing to, when we remake the inventory. But yeah, the reason why I did the R2 was because I thought I was switching down to this one, but instead I swapped down to that. I mean, it worked out, but we probably have killed them on the first dagger attack if I had the right R2. I'm actually curious. I'm very curious to see how effective this will be. Because I feel like this could actually be one of those, like, very good compromise of, like, you get the frost, the high frost buildup, and then you're able to, like, have all of it while not having to worry too much about weight, because this is fairly light compared to other Colossal setups. In fact, it's even lighter than double Golem. And you don't actually lose on the range, you actually lose a bit of damage on max range. Because technically, even if only one Colossal land, you're still gonna stun. It's just you're not gonna be doing, like, the full damage. So I think this is probably a good idea to have, like, Golem paired up with another Colossal, now that I think about it. Just for the sake of having that max damage on the crouch, even if the other one isn't as long. You're terrible with acronym TGA? The Game Awards? I wonder if we're gonna get that new From Software game at the Game Award, you know, because apparently they're working on... Yes, they're working on Duskblood. You know, yes, they're working on Tarnished Edition. Yes, they're working on the Nightreign DLC. But apparently they're deep into development for the next mainline single-player game. And meaning single-player game, it could be like either an Armored Core... could be a Souls-like, you know, could be anything. Wow, that's not what I wanted. Holy shit, that's some massive damage, man. Ooh, I'm liking this so far. Holy shit. That's massive. Basically two-shot? Well, I mean, two-shot on people that are not optimized. Like, we fought that one guy which had, like, tryhard armor earlier, but I don't know if it would have two-shot. Like, technically, I think we hit him with three-shot and he was still alive, but we didn't get the frost proc in the damage, right? Because technically speaking, like, once you land these hits, you're supposed to get the frost proc to kick in as well. Although the other guy was frosted before we hit him once, so maybe we actually did even more damage than we would have otherwise. It's hard to say. I mean, it definitely does a lot of damage. I'm not sure if it's gonna be, like... I'm not sure if it's gonna be better than double bleed crushers. I don't think so, but... certainly, it's much lighter. Like, as far as damage versus weight, this is probably better. Damage versus weight, because the damage that you lose, you gain it back in the weight you save. Now let's kill the latent stream sniper. This guy really picked his arena. This one, I think we killed him in 3 though, right? I think we did. I think we did like 850 per crouch. Yo, Fuji. What's up, dude? I think we killed him in 3 this one. By the way, this is PC. The next step into the evolution is to gaslight Fuji into thinking this is a PC stream, but like while streaming, not after the stream. Like now we need to do it while streaming. Oh, fuck. I can never see shit here, so I'd rather have the lamp, even if they know where I am. There they are. This isn't Den 2? No, that's Den 3. Yeah, so far I'm really liking this. I think this is definitely a winner. Actually, now that I think about it, give me one sec. Now that we know that we can afford an offhand, like, we have a little bit of weight to spare, actually. Oh my god. Guys. We could actually level that up, like to do less range, more damage. I mean, it's 40 AR. Is it worth it for the range difference? Not really sure. But I think this is the way forward with this setup, like to have it like more usable on like other builds. I think the way to do it is to have an offhand great club. You say anything? You were on ads? Yeah, I was talking about you, bro. I'm on PC right now and you be ducking. Oh my god. No, I said that the next step was to you know, before it was gaslighting you into thinking I was on PC after my stream was done. Now the next step is to do it like while I'm streaming. I'm gonna have to figure out ways to convince you that I'm on PC while I'm streaming while you're here. Maybe not today, but we're gonna figure some things out. By the way, Fuji, I actually did like legit try to invade when you were with Canuck, and it just wouldn't work. I was invading locally too. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm sure about that. Is Donald Duck your regular sniper? Well, I mean, how many times is that now? Like 3-4 times? You're starting to think cannot have me blocked. That's fucked up, man. Nah, I don't think Canuck can have me blocked like ever. And we played together like not that long ago. But Canuck is my fucking Nightreign partner, dude. Like, there's no way. I think it might be you, Fuji. No? I see you. No, but jokes aside, it reminds me of when back when Nash was streaming like Elden Ring, like he would regularly do these like hosting 2v2s in certain areas. And from time to time, like, no one in chat would be able to invade him for no reason. And, I mean, to this day, we still don't know, like, what was causing it. But he had, like, a whole chat trying to invade him. And he had Thunderstone open, you know, teammate, everything. And no one could invade. And, like, sometimes it just does that. I don't really know why. Like, I remember it would happen like fairly often on Nash's stream. Like Nash hated invading, and so he'd host these 2v2s like in random maps with viewers. So he'd like summon like someone from chat as a co-op partner, and then the rest of the chat would try to invade. And sometimes it would be like non-stop, and then other times, you know, on the same day, it's like it's as if no one was trying to invade him, but everyone was trying to, and no one could get in. And nothing had really changed. It's just weird. Is the 5060 Ti worth it? Yo, Gene, you or viewer, wanted to say you're doing great. The parts of your stream where there's intelligent conversation about topics like art, animation, game design are very enjoyable to watch, especially with how it interacts with your chat. So don't change it. Keep going. Oh, thanks, dude. That's very kind of you. Really appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for the kind words, man. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Like, you know, as much as I sometimes get jaded with the game, right? Because Elden Ring didn't turn out how I wanted it to be. Even if I'm jaded with the game, I really enjoy these moments with chat where we just talk about like a bunch of topics. I do enjoy it as well. I also try to not go into topics where I'm, you know, not very knowledgeable about. I always try to stay within my realm of like things that I know a little bit of fun facts or stuff like that. So I don't sound too stupid. Which on the other hand can be interesting for someone who's not necessarily like in that world, like listening from the outer skirt. '50 series isn't worth upgrading if your current one is working, in your opinion. I agree with you, Chirko. I would feel the same way. I think the speed of iteration for the tech is just so fast. And also, I forgot when the 50 series launched, but when is the 60 series launching anyway? Like it might not even be like that far off. Also, it always depends what you do with your card, you know? Like for me, I got super lucky, and I got an amazing gift from a friend who basically gave me a 4090, and I couldn't be more happy. Like going from, I think it was the 3070 to the 4090, basically like doubled my productivity. It's pretty crazy, like how much faster the card is. And obviously, it's always fun when you have to play a game, you know, having the 4090 is basically like, oh shit. I was able to play, like I finished Cyberpunk, by the way. And I was able to play through the entirety of Cyberpunk with the highest graphical setting, you know, like Psycho mode, whatever it's called, with path tracing. Locked at 60 FPS. You know, I could have gone in like lower graphics, higher frame rate, but, you know, it's a single player game, so... Like 60 is plenty for a single player game. I wanted to see like what were the best graphics too. To be fair, I think Red Dead Redemption looked better than Cyberpunk. Maybe I should have modded it to make it look even better, but I wasn't that impressed with the graphics, if I'm being honest. It felt like it looked better watching the YouTube vids. Not to say that it looked bad or anything, but I don't know. When I saw like Cyberpunk vids, I always thought that it was like, you know, the graphical benchmarks for like modern games nowadays, but it definitely doesn't feel like it when you play it, at least on vanilla. But yeah, I enjoyed Cyberpunk. I finished it. I actually really enjoyed it. Not sure I like the ending as much as I like the DLC ending. I played through the DLC, and it was pretty cool sending a chick to outer space. But the ending left me a little puzzled. A lot of vids use reshade. Yeah, I basically realized that Cyberpunk could probably use like the base version of the game. Could definitely use some color correction, because everything I see like with reshades and LUTs and everything, the color correction just makes the graphic like look so much better. Color correction is a very interesting thing, because color theory, like there is ground truth to color, right? Ground truth is obviously, you know, the real world, real colors. Although what's interesting is everyone interprets colors slightly differently, because the way you internalize colors or you perceive colors is not the same from one person to the next, and it has to do with the amount of receptors you have in your eyes. So you can have like cones in your eyes that like detect one color more than the other, and so you can get like you can get two people looking at the exact same object, and they might see the object with like a slightly different tone, even if they both see the object like blue, or if they both see the object red, whatever. Like they might have a slightly variation in the tone that they can see. So colors is a very interesting thing. And so usually if you want, you know, good graphics, good colors, sometimes having your color palette like look as close to reality as possible is a good like baseline to start from, but obviously there's like a bunch of stylistic choices, a bunch of, you know, it's also boring to always have everything be the same color palette as what you see in everyday life. So at the end of the day, it's an artistic choice, but to each his own, really. To each his own, but it doesn't take away from color theory, though. Like, even if people see colors slightly differently, there's still colors that will still go well with each other. Even if you perceive them to be slightly different. How can you be so sure we know the same colors? I think you probably wrote that before I talked about it. Like, it's not that we're sure we see the same colors. We kind of understand that we actually don't see them exactly the same. But for the most part, you know, we humans are constructed the same way, sorry. And so for the most part, we do see colors like fairly closely to each other. Like, you know, the blue to me is going to be similar to the blue to you, because the ratio of like our receptors, like our cones, and forgot what's the name for the other thing that's in your eye in English, but like you basically have like components that see lights, and so like the more of these components that you have, like the more sensitivity to light that you're gonna have, and then you have the cones that are like color receptors and like have different ones. And you know, the number of cones that you have, like for instance, females usually have more than males. So like generally speaking, like a female is going to have a wider range of color that they're going to see compared to a male, generally speaking. Now it's not like a case by case basis, but if we're talking generally, like females see more colors than males a little bit. Pretty crazy, right, when you think about that? Yo, he got destroyed. The 3 shots. I like that. I'm starting to like that setup. It definitely delivers when it comes to damage. Like 3-shotting a tryhard with the physic, that's not bad. And the game is so fucking dead, like, how sad. You're surprised how many people try to strafe Power Stance Colossals? It's funny that you say that, because I still try to strafe it myself. I think it's because the visual of the attack looks strafable. Like, visually, the attack looks like it can be strafed. Can you 3-shot D tryhard? Not if he runs away, Chirico, because if he runs away, we're gonna have to start back to square one. Aw. He didn't take any damage, though. Do you guys think that was a cheater? I'm not sure if it was like shit connection or if it was cheating. I'm pretty sure we hit him clean, like clean, and he just didn't take anything. Spawn iframes? Did he spawn in? I don't think he did. I don't think he had spawned in. Oh, we'll never know. Yeah, I came in after him, so I don't think that could have been it. I mean, it could have been a cheater. Like, they're pretty common, honestly. Or shitnet. Maybe shitnet. Maybe a guy was, like, on Wi-Fi and just a delayed hit that he rolled afterward. Something like that. This could be interesting here. Nice.
Hey!
I'm slight lat on this guy. Perfect block that. There you are. Could be interesting. As soon as we see them, we're gonna drink physic, but we're gonna wait to see them first. I think they're under. Oh, never mind. This here. This guy has the overleveled staff, so be careful. You're gonna get ambushed by the host, most likely. Yeah. That comboed. Nice. It's nice to have that extra reach though with the Golem Halberd. To still keep them in the chain. What's the golem scaling on cold? I think the same for every single one of them. Actually, this one has worse scaling in dex, yet it does more. That's one thing that we could do, like, if we wanted to, we could go prelate instead. You know, get a little bit more AR, but we sacrifice some range. I think in the end, though, I think I'd rather have a little bit more defense, actually. What's the defense? 29, 28. Yeah, I think I'd rather have it like this instead. Cause yeah, baby turtle, like what we just figured out today is that, you know, like the thing with these setups is they're just slightly too heavy. And so if you want like the one that does the lowest, that has the lowest weight, you'd basically be going with Great Club. And double Great Club is not necessarily a bad idea, but leveraging one cold can really make the Great Club shine. So I'm really liking this so far. We've had a lot of like 3-shots on tryhards today as well. It does seem like it might be able to also 3-shot like fairly reliably. You do need the frost the proc not like on a go sit though for the 3-shot to happen. Can't just have the 3-shot without getting the cold proc. Or the cold proc damage, I should say. But I like this so far. I like this because it fits on my build without really having to sacrifice too much. Because right now what's great is we still have the good poise. Like we still have over 88 poise with this. So it's not that bad. Obviously we do have to sacrifice some HP, but technically we could start fights with Crimson Ember. Although I'm not sure if we would still get the 3-shot if we don't start the fight with the crouch tally. If we invade though, I would definitely get the crouch tally over Crimson. Got a hunter. Start with the blue first. Oh my fucking god, bro. That's sad. It could have been a fun one. The host just instantly died as soon as we started fighting. the scary area, considering it's very easy to get cursed. Yeah, when you go through this area for the first time, especially. Those stinking curse invaders, yeah, that's true. Guys, if this game had some sort of a transmog system, I think this is like the underneath armor that I would be wearing. If this game had transmog, this is what I'd be wearing, guys. It's just that I don't wear it very often because it's just so damn ugly. But when it comes to stat buff, actually, maybe we would be wearing the poison crown instead of this one. Like, you know, might be something like that. You know, like something like this. Like, we don't need the poison for this setup, but like in general, it would be useful to have the poison crown. Not the Divine Beast Helm. Yeah, that's a good point, Chirko, but I think the poison one at the end might be a little more useful for invaders. Poison hat is so goofy to you? Yeah, it's definitely goofy. I don't hate it. Like, as far as design go, obviously it's ugly, but the design's pretty cool. I like it. I think it's a cool design. Like, for something that's, you know, like in your game, you don't want like all the armors to look badass and cool. Like, you want like some goofy ones. I think if you were to have a goofy one, this is what it should look like. Like, this is pretty cool. But, I mean, problem is, like, most Elden Ring armors are like that. Like the dog helmet? Right now it's useful because it helps us reach the our poise breakpoint, and also gives us a little bit more breathing room for our weight ratio. That's why this helmet is useful for this setup right now. Maybe actually if this game had transmog, maybe we would all be wearing like full verdigris. You know, like maybe we'd be like all rocking 133 poise. And then the appearance would be some half-naked waifu. Maybe that's it. Or lion imp, yeah, or lion imp. Oh shit, here we go. The bleed. Oh, I should have gotten hit by that. Well, I got hit by that. Okay, what do we do to him, guys? Because now we have a problem. I don't think we can we kick him without damage? Yes, we can if we don't have a weapon. Ooh, it does 1 damage though. That's a problem. Gonna die at some point. Yeah. Because usually what I like to do with these hosts is like push them somewhere so that they don't really understand like what happened when they can come back to their screen. Yo, Greaseball, how you doing, man? So you're getting invasion, which is cool. I mean, it's very slow though, to be fair. Game has slowed down tremendously. Hey, Brenda, you remember that. Should try Seamless on PC again. I'm gonna be honest with you again. I don't give a shit about Elden Ring. The less effort to get my, I mean, all I'm doing is keeping the channel alive until the next thing. The less effort I can afford while doing that, the better it's going to be, so... Hope that answers your question. Hope the next From Software game is, like, something that's closer to other Dark Souls games. Cool. Yo, Green, how you doing? You made some molds? By the way, you're prepared now. That's so funny, dude. Holy shit. I'm so done. Well, glad to say I have air support now. That's funny. Now the shaders can't block my strongest allies anymore. That is so funny. Guys, if we have enough people for twos, I might do twos early because the invasions are very, very slow today. Okay, we got Canuck, we got Baby Turtle. Green's gonna be home in 15. Yeah, we could do 1 or 2 invasion, and then Green's gonna be home, and then we're gonna have enough. Haven't done 2s in 3 months! Baby Turtle, what is going on? You wouldn't like Seamless because it's too easy? Yeah, a lot of people told me that Seamless is very, like, I thought that the people you invade on PlayStation were easy, but... I mean, I will say, these days, you definitely get more shitters than earlier in the game. Like, let's say, like, last few months, we're getting way more shitters than last year, let's say. Unless people have, like, 1 HP. Yeah, that's what I heard, like... I've heard the analogy of, I think it was Kevon who said that. Like, you know, invading people is like... Or like beating up people that you invade as an invader is like beating up on toddlers, and then on Seamless it's like beating up on newborn babies. That's basically what he said. But to be fair, like, I don't think I'd like get Seamless like ever to invade like that. It would probably, like, if I was to get Seamless, it would probably be to to play with the rest of the PC players, like when they do these like 3v3 at like Renmain and stuff like that. That's what looks like the most fun. Not some fucking rando invasion with Timmy there. I explained why your friend said he was winning a bunch on Seamless. And Seamless is easy at low level because of Godric Great Rune. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's so true. I forgot about that. On Seamless, you keep your Great Rune, so survivability is going to be even easier. invading on seamless because you have way more HP to work with. It's like really what costs you as an invader, like especially as an experienced invader, is like these quick moments where you can get blendered for all your health even if you're at full HP. So the bigger your health bar, the more you can mitigate these moments where you basically get blendered. So basically, like, survivability increases your win rate. Den 2 has great runes too. Like, the HP rune must make it so that you can survive probably so much more. Yo, Clevy, how you doing, bro? Yeah, this is so dead. ESN seems to have the most competent players left. I don't know about that. I haven't really played on PC. I think Xbox is, like, out of the equation by default, but when I look at, like, tournaments on PlayStation versus tournament on PC, to me, like, from my Dark Souls 3 experience at least, it looks like the better players are on PC. But, you know, it's not like, you know, when, let's say, Canuck or Fuji, like, go from one platform to the next, like, their skill doesn't magically shift, you know, like going from one platform to the other. Like, it's not like the good players on one platform can't compete on the other one. That's not how it works. But, like, all in all, like, with everything considered, the competitive scene for Elden Ring is very, very small. Even compared to other Souls games. Like, right now, if we were talking about Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3 would still, like, have, like, a booming competitive scene. Like, 3 years after the game's launch was basically, like, still in a peak. Like, Dark Souls 3 was very, very... Like, it was growing a lot, like, competitively. Like, after the main peak, you know, it had a downturn. Like, you know, like, people bought the game, people played the game. It's as active as it was, as it will ever be, you know, after the game's launch, and then a month or 2 months following it. And then after that, you're gonna have, like, a reduction of players. That's normal. Same thing with after the DLC, you're gonna have the peak, and then 2 months after the reduction. But then after that, once you had that reduction, the PvP nucleus still kept growing even years after the game had stopped support. He came from Xbox originally. You only knew a few good players max. I mean, I came from Xbox too back in Dark Souls 3. It didn't stop me from becoming, you know, as dominant as I was. It doesn't really matter where you come from. It's just that I would have never reached the level that I reached just staying on Xbox, because the competition there was just simply not as good as the competition I found on PlayStation and PC. It was night and day even. Like the skill gap was significant. Holy shit, guys. I think by the time we get one invasion, you will have come back home, Green. Xbox seems dead as a platform. Yeah, like, forget about this game. Like, honestly, there's not much of a reason. Like, the only people that own an Xbox nowadays are, like, are people that have stuck with the brand because of, like, the 360 nostalgia. Because, you know, there was a time where Xbox did offer the best experience for gaming, but that time is long gone. Like, long gone. It's not the case anymore. Like, the only people that are left are people who basically, like, stuck with the brand. But as far as right now, like, there's very little reason to own an Xbox. Very little. especially with the moves they're making, you know. I will say though, from like a business perspective, the whole like Game Pass thing, I think it was an offering that made sense on paper. I just don't think it was executed properly. Obviously the pricing is too much for what people can afford. Like when the pricing starts to get similar to like the amount of money that you'd pay to buy 2 games a year, like you start to have an issue there. Like the value proposition just isn't there anymore. I'm not a fan of subscription either, though, to be honest. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Green. To be fair, like, the PlayStation Game Pass is also terrible value, if you ask me. Like, you know, you pay 100 something a year to just be able to play online. Like that shit is a fucking robbery, really. I think the future is way more like, you know, if Elden Ring turned out better than what it is, especially on PC, like if the PC version of Elden Ring turned out better, I don't even know if I would have bought a PlayStation like subscription, you know, just saving myself like a yearly payment and then just playing on Steam would have been what made the most sense. Unfortunately, though, like the game kind of sucked on PC, especially at launch. So, you know, it is what it is. This is where we are now. But, you know, if the next Souls-like game comes out multi-platform, like it should, I will buy it on PC first. Like I bought Elden Ring on PC first when it launched, and then I'll hope that the way the game turns out is good and doesn't have like blatant issues like what we had with Elden Ring. PlayStation 5, you mean your Elden Ring box? Yeah, I don't really buy or play like PlayStation games on PlayStation. Like if I have to purchase a game, like PlayStation is the last place where I'll want to purchase the games. I also have no support. If the game has an issue, like what happened with the fucking Star Wars Collector Edition scam, because it is what it is. I got scammed by that. You know, I couldn't get my money back, and so they did successfully scam me because I bought that shit on PlayStation like a moron. If I bought that on Steam, would have been able to get my money back. Guys, that shit is dead. Dead. Alright, I think we're gonna fast track stuff. Oh, there you go, got an invasion. We're gonna do 2s very soon, guys. If you want a good game for pretty cheap, Silksong. Well, during the autumn sale, I bought Cyberpunk at 50% off on GOG. I don't regret that purchase. Played through it, enjoyed it, finished it recently, had a lot of fun with it. Yoo-hoo! I got the jump, the difficult jump. Cyberpunk is so good, especially the DLC. What a comeback. I really like the story, honestly, in Cyberpunk. I love the story and I love the characters. Like the dialogue lines are so believable. Like you really do feel immersed and you want to know like what's next. I was very, very interested in the story, the world, and everything. It really felt like a quality storyline where, like, the reason why I was playing, which is very rare, like, was purely because I wanted to know what was gonna happen next to the character. I'm also glad I played with male V as opposed to female V. Because obviously I couldn't look at my character's ass while I was playing, so there was no point. So I picked the male V, and I felt like the story, like, probably would have been, like, much weaker if I picked the female V. Like, would have been, like, different dynamics between characters, basically. Even though, I mean, the dialogue are probably, like, pretty much the same, I guess. Don't play games unless you can stare at your character's ass? No, Xenos, that's not what I said. I said I don't play female characters unless there's something to look at. If there's nothing to look at, then what's the point? You know, like, why do you think people play with female characters? You know, everyone has their reason. But, like, it's because they're visually appealing. Like, that's the honest truth. Oh, I thought this was a player. Just a phantom. Dude, this does so much damage. Crazy. Alright guys, let's go do twos because quite frankly invasions have been pretty damn bad today. Humans are attracted to beauty? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Okay, there you go. Alright guys, you know the drill. You can't play Elden Ring anymore? Yeah, we need something, man. Elder Scrolls 6! Save us! Todd! Come back to me, Todd! Oh, Todd, I never doubted you. Please! Todd, save me! Grab my hand! Oh, man. Elder Scrolls 6, guys. 3 years from now, we're gonna be saved. 3 years. Todd isn't coming for another 5 years? I say 3 years. I say next Elder Scrolls in 3 years. That's my hope. You want the next Fallout game? Well, the good news is, like a while ago, like a long while ago, you know, with the court cases, with the Activision buyout, and the Sony pushback for the monopoly and everything, like we got to see Oblivion remaster remake before, like we got to see it in the court documents before it was ever announced, and a Fallout 3 remake remaster was also in there. And so right now we're probably gonna get some Fallout 3 remake remaster, kind of like what we got with Oblivion, fairly soonish. So that's the good news. Fallout 3 is a very good game too. I'm very excited for that. Fallout 3 remaster would be cool. Oh, it's not, it would be cool. It's coming. It's going to be cool. It is absolutely coming. Like, there's no doubt about it. Like, as far as leaks are concerned, this is as set in stone as it gets, you know? Like, their roadmap was leaked, and in their roadmap, we actually saw the Oblivion remaster in there, and it happened. It was realized, and Fallout 3 is the next on the menu. They're too busy with the Fallout 4 anniversary. It's not like, you know, the Oblivion remaster was not done by Bethesda. It was done by Virtuos. And I could be wrong on that, but I believe Virtuos is also the one that are making Fallout 3 remaster. I could be wrong on that, but I believe that's the case. And don't get it twisted, they didn't start working on it like after the Oblivion. Like, they were probably working on it before that, and they just like increased the size of the team probably after the launch. Oh shit. Got my Nightreign homie in here. Oh, I'm sorry, baby turtle. Ah, yeah, the frost made him get out of it. Fuck. Oh, come on. Oh, wrong guy. Wanted to get the green kill, but kinda sacrificed a bit of my health though. Holy shit. I've seen Examina PvP. No idea what that is. What type of game is this? Oh, baby turtle. That's a miss. Mine just spawned in. Looks like a medieval, realistic, angular momentum type combat. What's it? I have no idea what that means, dude. Angular momentum. Bro, like... no clue, dude. I'll have to look it up. Warframe Lynch, thanks for the resub for 4 months, man. Really appreciate that. Bro, angular momentum is my type of jam. You know, I've always been an angular momentum type guy. Nice. We got 2 runners. The 2 aggressive versus the 2 runners, guys. Oh, I blocked baby turtle there. Good pot. Good help. A lot of damage. Actually be a chest out of that. Didn't come out weird. Stupid bundle. Got saved by the bell, but I think we won anyway. We'll play, baby turtle. The aggressive one versus the passives, dude. From the headshot helmet. Canuck is ready for the passive, though. Oh my god, that hurts. Uh-oh. That's just bad timing. Oh my god, bro. The baby turtle stab. No, why doesn't it? It rolled. Stupid. Yo, Amish, how you doing, man? You doing some twos? Yeah, invasions were very dead, so switch to doing twos. It's good though because we have Canuck, Green, and Baby Turtle, so pretty good group to do twos with. Oh, Baby Turtle got the finish. I thought I did. Bad. Ooh, saved me there. Couldn't see him. Oh! Baby Turtle, the comeback! Whoa, that was almost bad. Got you, bro. Careful. I mean... Classic. Behind me. Oh, come on. What a terrible shot. Maybe fat rolling though. I should have healed beforehand. That's my fault, baby turtle. We should have won that. We would have won also if I aimed better. Get a golem like closer. Close, actually. Oh, latent. Okay. Shit net. OBS. Insane lock on. Bro, did he kill Baby Turtle? God damn it, man, Baby Turtle. How did you die to him like that? It was like 2 HP. Yeah, I think that's game. Like, the guy needed to get hit by like 1 knife. Fox Hunt is fun as hell. Yeah, no. I'll pass, thank you. Looks like shit. It's just people that miss fucking MGO so badly that they'll cope for anything. Unfortunately, looks like absolute garbage. Teammate, need your help here to reset. Nice. Oh, that missed. That's unfortunate. That combo, I couldn't roll out of that. Frost? Frost? Frost. Teamwork. Yo, good shit, chilling. Yeah, for twos, Colossal seem to be a strong option because if you can't catch someone, like, you know, hitting someone that's not looking is very, very damaging. And, like, let's say you hit someone from the side with, like, a Shamshir, you know. Yes, it's still a good move, but you're not gonna get, like, 1/3 of their HP out of that Tarnished. Ouch. I'm out, like, so badly. I thought I had an Estus though. Might be for the best that I died there and Baby Turtle died as well. My teammate might have gotten that kill. He did. No, I did. Never mind. I don't think he can get out of that. He's fat rolling. Oh, come on. Oh my god, the tracking is terrible. Yeah, I think what Hosier said is probably accurate. Like the whole like for the people like coping about some Dark Souls 3 remaster, like that's just not gonna happen. There's nothing logical that indicates that. same lock on again. Girl, lock on, please. I don't know if this guy knows he got a few hits off of just mislock. Holy damage. Green, I need your help here. Like, being constantly ambushed. Oh my god. Trying to have a third lobby. Really? We have that many people? That's kind of nice. You have that many people that are playing. Although I do enjoy the opponents we are getting. Like, you know, when I play with Baby Turtle, Green cannot. At least the connection is good with them. Sure about that. Egg my input. Just been okay. Canuck doing his best impersonation of Green, you know, like just running away and letting your teammate die. Nah, Green doesn't do that. Oh, come on, game. Oh, if we kill this one first, I'll take it. Really good shit, baby turtle. I thought I was killing Canuck and I thought you were killing Green, but... Oh my god, here we go. Green's right next to me. Oh my god, dude. Ah, man, Canuck is just running like a little bitch again. Alright. Oh. Gonna help baby turtle. Yeah, they didn't deserve to win that. Baby Turtle and I play well together because we're both like pretty aggressive. So we don't leave the other guy hanging to dry. Oh, I don't have this. Oh, well, that changes things. Yeah, good kill. There, in the moment I turn my camera, I get hit. Come on, baby turtle! Ugh. I mean, at this point, I'm just asking for it. Close. Oh shit, baby turtle got killed. Oof. Thought that was game. I like to wonder if I would not be better off just using two-handed Great Club instead. And the frost is definitely good when you get people frosted. Definitely makes a difference, but I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Good point. Yeah, the reach of the halberd did get me land some hits for sure. You're right. Yeah, that's a good point. Eddie Killer. Oof. Is this spelling the end of the 2v2s? At least this guy has a good connection. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. Oof, that hurts. Oh, there it is. Trade that. Oh, I ate my input. God damn it. Oh, close. Make with me? Yeah, he is. Oh, good save. Might block me there. Unfortunate. Bit of an unlucky sequence. I don't think would have gone like that. Just if like one of these instances was just a bit different. Nice. Well played, Teddy Killer. Were you laggy? No, you didn't lag to me, at least. I thought Teddy Killer didn't have it in him. I was wrong. Yes, Colossal almost feels like cheating at times. No, it doesn't feel like cheating at all. It's just that it does big damage. And in 2v2s it really shines. Like it really shines because you have no friendly fire, and like the blender potential is like right on display. Because you can leverage, or you basically counteract like the main weakness for this setup, which is that everything is reactable. And you deal with that by having a teammate that forces the other guy to roll or stuns them or stuff like that. So twos are like the best situation to use them. Still wondering if I would be better off like going two-handed Great Club, but so far it's... Maybe there's one thing that I'm not considering, is that when I frost my opponents, my teammate also benefits from it. So maybe I'm not gonna see the damage return out of that, but my teammate has a 20% advantage when I do that, so... Good bot in the smoke like that. It ate my input, bro. Like, seriously, this game... I can't let this be like two 1v1s because if they do that, it's gonna play like, whoops, right in their hand. I'm not sure about that. That either. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. If I let the 1v1s play out, Green is gonna kill Mark every time. Oh. Bro, sometimes the roll button just does not fucking roll. And it cues it for the other one after. I don't know if it's controller dropping inputs or what. Do that. Good spacing. Yeah, I'm pretty much left out to dry for this one, unfortunately. There you go. All Canadian, baby. Yes, man. Oh! Ouch, that. Not sure about that. That's just bad. Margin moment. My swap fucked me up. When I swap back, it was supposed to be the dagger. I changed things. Great game. Okay, shit. Oh my god, dude. This guy's such a scrub, dude. Oh my god. I feel like it makes you look bad to do that. I don't know. When you lose a match and then you go to backstab the person that you lost to, it looks kind of salty. We're fighting against verdigrees. Teammate, thank you. Can we take that? Scared me. Bro, that is the scrubbiest shit. Arjun, you're such a scrub. Nice shit. Thanks for BHSing like right into me. Oh, you're lagging, Canuck, not my teammate. Good shit, teammate. Oh, shit. Nice. Well, we came back from that. There was definitely something going on between the two of you, because we played against him earlier and there was no lag. And there was like one instance where I attacked you and you took damage late, Canuck, so that might be on you. And I also saw him like attack you and you took damage like way late. Way late. Well, I don't know, it's one of you guys. There you go. Turtle. Pike, though, I'm not too sure Pike is the play here, though. Hit my input. That's my fault. Keeps eating inputs though. Oh my god, you game. Thank god, dude. Actually, I think I win a little bit. And inputs. Guy's probably nearby. Oh, we were losing because of me on this one. Getting saved. Yeah, not my best match. Pretty bad, actually. Oh, come on, that's a backstab. Alright, let's hurry up and come back. That's enough. Kind of a brain dead R1. Oh, come on. That's just unlucky, really. We both had the same read and he just happened to jump. Like, it's just unlucky. Unfortunate. That one's my fault. I played bad at the start. Oh, hit. baby turtle with the save. I would attack my teammate. Ate my input. Okay, okay, we can do something. Yes, Colossal is one of your favorite setup right now. Probably because of the delete potential. so scary here. You take that. What happened there? Didn't see it. Now it's even. Even, but I need to survive. Yo. Okay, there you go. Ooh, scary. Yeah, the power stance setup from earlier definitely did more damage than two-handed two-handed club there for sure. Maybe I should try to get more frost spots. Up the damage a little bit. Oh my god, that was good actually. Oh, he tried to be cheeky. Oh, hit. Nice roll catch. Nice one. Thought it swapped the dagger, so I was trying to put like a lot of pressure. Oof. That's just bad play by me, honestly. Not what I wanted. Wanted to two-hand. Ooh, full momentum on that. No! Yeah, it's painful to not be able to aggress though. God, camera. Roll a bit. Yeah, it's painful to go against a Colossal if you can't stun it. There's just not much you can do. You can just wait and bait for with punish. That's pretty much it. Well, not like I didn't know though. Yo, Luvial, how you doing, man? Aw. I don't think that axe is gonna cut it, baby turtle. Oh, come on. Oh, seriously? You, like, resisted with, like, 1 fucking HP. Undeserved, dude. Yeah, baby turtles and being a passenger with that axe, still, to be fair. Wow, can't believe he got a kill. We're not gonna win this one versus the 2 passives either. Nice. Okay, that's a kill. Alright, Dashloon, have a good one then. on. I unlocked the turn. It was not even on purpose for him. Oh, I thought my teammate was losing. I was hurrying up to get a kill, but he was doing pretty decent. Oh, actually, no, he was losing. Never mind. Yeah. I didn't say anything. I thought teammate could be useful for a second, but pretty much outclassed here. Priority there. Leaving me to dry. Where the fuck is he? Yeah, teammate completely useless this one. Do we do our luck based? I mean, if we have random matchmaking, of course it is. Like, the person who has the weakest teammate is usually going to lose. That's how it works. But if you have set teams with good players, then it's different. But not... Okay, so I can't do that. I'm still gonna do it. This is just the most brain-dead fight. One disconnected. Seems like it. He angled his jump. Whether intentional or not. Should be a punish, but this is Elden Ring. Woo! Close. Ooh. Oh, I forgot actually. Oh, didn't roll. There, went out. This game sucks. I played bad there. Alright, I'm back. I think I prefer playing with Colossals, honestly, because at least with Colossals you keep priority. Or nothing does in this fucking game. Like, every time you land a hit, like, you have to fucking worry about 20 mix-up from the other guy that they can do out of stun. And this game is so pointless. Crazy. Oh, fucking... I'll have this. I wanted... Save the BS attempt. Come on. Baby turtle, eh? I'm not sure Baby Turtle deserves that. A greatest combatant. He was pretty much chasing after the play, but... Surprised that was a draw. I thought we were winning. Oh, game. Oh, shit, that guy. Yeah, this guy is shitting it. Insane. Yep. See the delay there. Shit, net. Definitely intentional. He saved them. I saved him so bad. Three turtles, costing me a lot this one. Like we're winning our 1v1, but getting interrupted too many times at crucial moments. He's just double rolling it. Oh. This guy is really bad, but at least his connection is really shit. Yeah. Some really crap net. Yeah, someone with shitnet really goes perfectly with green, because green is very passive, and so if the shitnet guy just like draws out the other guy, it's... Like, the other guy was really bad, but I don't think Baby Turtle could do much against him, so he was trying to barge in, and it just basically hurt me more than anything. If we were not interrupted, we were doing good versus green on these ones. Okay. Because you think Russians don't have shit net? Oh my god, this game is just straight up ass. Like, seriously. Baby Turtle's dead again. Like, Elden Ring really is, like, averse to skills. Like, it's a game where it's, like, just like that. Like, you know, like, you have priority, doesn't matter. It's just, like, it's just stupid. Maybe Turtle costing me again. Dying every time. Don't have time to kill green. Basically need to hurry up to get kills. Remove my weapon, no sound. Okay. And costing me again. Well, I'm gonna make a strong argument. You know, Whitnick is banned from tourneys on PC. Whitnick doesn't lag. He's latent. Would you say he has his shit net? I mean, whether it's his fault or not, if everyone has a shit connection to him, it is what it is. Because that didn't land. Now you gave yourself a shutout. That's a very castle move. god. And who are you, Wu? The ambassador of Russia? Careful what you say, because no one here gives a shit about you. If you're annoying, it's not gonna be a big loss, you know? There you go. Bye-bye, idiot. Oh boy, shit net. Oh boy, shit net. Oh my god. Where's that range? Yeah, alright. You know what? I think it's about that time. That was unintentional, but this game's so shit that who gives a fuck. Okay, well. wasn't so sure about that. Sorry about that, guys. I think my patience is no longer. This game is just so shit. Like, you lose priority with every setup. It's like, it feels like it doesn't matter what you play with. The gameplay is just completely brain dead, no matter the matchup, the setup, anything. Even Halberd and Dax, you do lose priority against Hyper Armor. Fucking that walk on. Ninja Donkey. That's a funny name. What are we today? Tuesday? Or Thursday? Probably my last one, guys. Starting to get tired. Not sure why I do twos for so long. Like, I genuinely don't even like Elden Ring. Like, the fights feel so pointless. Like, you lose priority with every fucking thing in this game. Like, I think I was enjoying myself more when I was just using Colossals. Pressure. The race. Alright, guys. I think that's enough for me. uh, this game is gonna slowly drive me nuts. Seriously. Alright, friends. That's gonna be it. Let's see who's on right now. Yo, Marcus, thanks for the resub, by the way. Really appreciate that. There's no one. No. Oh, Fuji's there. Alright, Green, have a good night, man. Have a good night, guys.